feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live here in the Rockwell Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a TGI FriYAY here, as well as in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And still a Thirsty Thursday in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Hope everyone's doing well. It is Swatch at time, Swatch internet time at beat 90, almost 91. That's the time here for me. That's the time there for you, wherever you're at in the world. It is the same time. And we are on a TGI Friday, so we're going to be having some drum tao. And actually, that's kind of loud. Let's... Wow. Let's bring that down a notch or two. A little bit more, right about there. Okay. Now it's not blasting my eardrums. Oh my goodness. Let's see. What happened? What happened yesterday? Oh my gosh. As you know, as you may or may not know, we talked about the fact that Australia only has 2 remaining oil refineries in operation out of the 8 that we started with a decade ago. The government shut down 6 of the 8 refineries, and we're operating on 2. And believe it or not, let me pause that for a second. Believe it or not, yesterday, this happened. But there you go. So, of the 2 remaining oil refineries we have in Australia, 1 exploded into flames yesterday. So, not that we were having tough times with fuel prices to begin with, but then one of the 2 remaining operating oil refineries went up in flames yesterday. So we're down to 1. Yay for us, right? Talk about timing. Maybe the Australian government will get their collective heads out of their asses and open up some of those other refineries and damn the carbon footprint, you know? So anyway, thank you, Mass Bandit, for the redeem. Green truck. And Peanut lied. He said he brought the bins, the trash bins, in already. That didn't happen. Wow. Yeah, so, oh my gosh. The things happening in the world is beyond belief. So far, the entire world hates President Clownface over in the U.S., who, by the way, today it turns out, not only did he, the megalomaniac is at large. You're welcome, Bandit. So not only did he help to start the war in Iran, now he's taking credit for creating ceasefire. So, true definition of megalomaniac. Go start a war somewhere and then take credit for stopping it. And oh my God, in the lamestream media all over the world, they're just shaking their heads, and some of them are even publicly saying out loud, like here in Australia, the news media are like, he is the worst. He is a laughingstock, the worst, and causing pain and misery in the pocketbook for everyone around the world. And he continues to stand up in front of cameras and tell the world how great he is. Unbelievable madness. Yeah. So let's take a look at our weather. We are sitting at 82 degrees with a feel like temperature of 91, slowly going up. Humidity is going up a little bit. Weather's looking pretty nice outside. It's only partly cloudy, but yeah, we got a lot of moisture in the air. A lot of moisture. So let's see. Let's take a look at what we're playing. Star rupture. Star rupture. Now, as you may or may not know, Star Rupture had an update last night. Well, 12 hours ago. My last night. Star Rupture had an update. It was pretty big. It was 650 megabytes. And one of the things that I noticed right off the bat with the new update last night was the fact that now our pillars can be stacked more than 3 or 4 tall. Oh, you guys cooled down nicely, Bandit. I would love me some of that. Please send my way. 57 degrees. Whew. Now yesterday we're almost identical. Now we've got a 30-degree difference. Well, 25-degree difference. Give me some of that, please. Yes, and thank you. It rained all day. Oh my goodness. A nice cooling rain. What could possibly not be awesome about that? So I had a little bit of an experience. So we had 2 ruptures pass by, and after the second rupture, we had a monolith go crazy. Hold on a second. We got Peanut being rude.
I got everything. I got the chips, I got the bread, I got the hamburgers and stuff. Can I have a reward? Like watching Gumball? Please?
You showered, you brushed your teeth, you vacuumed, your Legos are cleaned up, or your room's cleaned up, your blankets put away. Don't go...
My blanket's in my bed, so I can't put away blankets.
Well, you can straighten up your room, and then you can watch.
Okay. I got you those mission chips.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. I hit the delete button instead of the pause button. Oh, well, you got to hear all of the domestic life of the rocket. Anyway, so it is every 2 ruptures there's a monolith activity, and the second one was the first one was super easy. Two turrets or 4 turrets handled the minimal onslaught. The second time the monolith activated, it was a massive amount of bugs, and I actually had to get in on the battle. Half of the base was turning purple or blue, whatever you want to call it. 3 of the 4 turrets were under attack and not shooting because of the blue goo or blue poison, whatever you want to call it. I went through several rounds in my magazine, but managed to win out and recovered, but it was pretty massive, and that was only the second time that the monolith activated. It was pretty big. It didn't last for too long, probably about 5 or 6 minutes. And there was a lot of blue bubble bugs and the green spitters, which I attacked the green spitters right off the bat because that's a big problem, and then started on the blue bubble bugs, and let the turrets take care of the rest. It was crazy. Come on, Star Rupture. Ugh. That is a good coffee. That is a good cup of joe. Oh, I wouldn't mind a rain all day, that's for sure. Just to keep the temperatures down around 70-ish. You don't need the volume. Loading, loading, loading. Get that game loading. Yeah, so our fuel prices are going to go up because, wow, one remaining oil refinery in Australia. One. Ugh. We're going to be suffering for a few months. Come on, loading, loading, loading. I wish I could see the activity on the screen that it's loading, but I can tell just because CPU is at 100%, so I know it's loading. Just wish it would load a little faster. Yay! Oh, I thought something. There we go.
Temperature returning to normal.
Oh my goodness. Of course, I rendered. Thankfully, I was right close to the ground. Sheesh. Otherwise, I would have been, ugh. Alright, we just had a rupture, so I could probably go ahead and start the timer, even though it's not going to be accurate. So I actually built a little bit of platform here, but let me show you in this new update. I'll show you a little bit of what it looks like now. You can already see it in the distance there. I forgot to count how many pillars it was. Oh, let's see. So we've got 2 to the platform. 2 to the platform, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it appears to be 8 pillars tall now that we can build. And on that one right there, we've got 1 supported platform on the bottom, 2, 3, 4. 4 up to that platform. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I actually got 9 pillars stacked there. And I encased this cooling tower on purpose in case of bug attacks, and allowed myself access to get in here right through this little portal right here. These are visual too. These arms, don't try and walk out on those because they're just visual. They're not physical entities. You'll fall right through them. But yeah, how cool is that view, hey? I'm not sure what else they put in the update. That was just the very first noticeable thing that I saw, was the fact that now we can have several platforms tall. So this can literally be 2 layers now, 3 layers probably. 8 to 9 pillars tall. And so over on Helium Base, where we have the monolith and the activated level 2 core, we're going to do a little bit of experimenting over here. So as you can see, there's purple on the ground. And I noticed that the monolith starts to turn purple.
The Raptura is in its stable stage.
Thank
The
you.
climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
The monolith pieces, parts, and stuff on top, they start to turn purple about 30 minutes after the rupture, when it's going to activate. Which was the last rupture that we just went through. So what we're going to do is, we saw the pathing of the spiders. We're going to use the terrain, and hopefully we're going to create a little bit of a Venturi effect. You can see how that outline is purplish, which means it's a monolith that will activate in the prescribed time frame, which is after 2 eruptions. So they generally track in this area, or in this direction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create kind of a Venturi. So starting right about here, I reckon. Probably about here. Hopefully this works. Maybe one more platform right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to channel them Venturi style. I don't know how well that's going to work. They might be able to get right between them, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get... Let's do this. Oops. I know they can jump and all that. It's just a matter of how high can they jump? And will they track around it or not? I don't know if this is actually going to channel them, because they may just go around it, but we're going to find out. That's why this is just an experiment. I reckon they may want to go around that. I'm not sure. but the longer they have to travel, the better opportunity to be shot. So they got one chance to come through right here, right in front of the guns. So we'll see how that works out. So that looks like as high as we can go. And we'll have to wait for a couple of structures, or ruptures, to see what happens there. But I'm assuming that gives them 3 chances. One through the center of the Venturi. One is around that edge. And one is around that edge over there. So we'll see how that develops. Okay. All right, that takes care of that. Now, I think I need to experiment a little bit, so let's take one out of there. Let's take one out of here. I just want to see if they get jammed up in any way. We'll take one out of here. Getting deliveries through this roundabout. So it would seem They're feeding all three, but it sure is taking a tick off of the delivery speed on the incoming portion to the loop. Ever so slightly, there's that delay, so it's not flowing at 120 a minute. There's that tick, 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 tick. So we're probably losing about 20 a minute on those ticks. Maybe 10 a minute. Okay. Well, at least we know what it looks like. That's a wall. Hey, Mr. Hunter. How are you doing, mate? Did you see last night's update? There was absolutely no notes to last night's update. Oh, well, 12 hours ago. But now I'm able to stack pillars 9 tall. Trying to find the last blueprint. Wait, do we have blueprints? Wait, what? Oh, those blueprints, right. How many are the, how many new ones? I think there was what, 10 to 20? Yeah, I think that's right. That seemed like a pretty chunkers amount of new blueprints. This is a new one that I found, nano syringe. I've only found one of the new ones. But yeah, we're going to test that. Remember how minimal that that spider attack was yesterday from the monolith? We had a second activation of the monolith yesterday while I was after the update came through. I came in to check out what was what, and I didn't see much of anything new or different or changed. Except for the fact that I could stack these pillars a lot higher, which I discovered accidentally. While that was happening, the monolith had experienced, it was just like you said, it's every 2 ruptures, and then a monolith activates. So about 30 minutes after the second rupture. And the swarm of spiders was immense. It was about 10 times the first one. I spent 5 or 6 minutes battling them. I didn't have that turret over there. So we had these two here, and not that one. Not that one. The manual one over there. So the manual one got involved in the attack. This one was being attacked and turning blue. This one was attacked and turning blue. And this one had just started getting attacked and being blue. And I went through probably about 6 or 7 magazines of ammo fighting them down. And they had a massive amount of spitters come out. And then there was a massive amount of blue bubble spiders, as well as the white and the red spiders. And they managed to all jump up on the platform. So it's only only 3 pillars tall, which is why I built those. So just to see, so what I did is I kind of did that in a Venturi effect. So a little bit of an angle, and I left a single opening. Actually, it's 2 tiles. But I left a single opening for them to calculate their pathing through, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turrets will be aiming at one spot. That should be enough. If they decide not to go around, which I can't see the algorithm recalculating a longer path when there's an available path. But we'll have to see. They generally came through right there. So we'll have to see if they path around to down there. We'll see. But that's 2 more ruptures away, so... plus I added that, that turret and that turret to the mix. And also I should probably... Oh, these are active! Get out of there, get out of there. I can't build on those until they're inactive, so after the next rupture I'll fill those gaps in the platform with pillars. Yeah, so fun times. What have I got in the backpack here? I do need to pick up some more extra materials. Advanced building materials. So we'll pop over here real quick. And so one of the things I did was, you can see in the distance there, I just pillared right up to the top of the umbrella on that tower. It's completely encased. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, since that one can be encased as well, this one's going to be power. That's going to supply power to the, you know, my network of bases. I'm just going to put a platform out there for windmills, you know, big enough for windmills, and then I'll put a defense wall all the way around it. And that way, it doesn't matter where I'm attacked, it will always have power. It'll just be a matter of cooling.
Great.
Where are the basic building materials? I might have to take a look at my rails here. There's my basic building materials. coming in here, heading to the middle. The middle turns to the outside. Oh, it stops right there. Right. Alright, this is where we might have to have a little bit of a rethink. Alright, we're gonna have to rewire. It looks like. We're gonna have to do a little bit of something like this. Yeah, I'm not liking how these rails are working out. Okay, so that stopped working because they're not connected properly. So, yeah. A little bit of rebuilding here. Oh, hang on a second. Peanut needs me. Hang on, be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I pulled a classic dad on him because he was saying, Dad, my leg hurts when I go like this, because he's got growing pains. And I gave him the classic dad, well, don't go like that. Oy vey. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a little bit, so delivery of this one is going to an intersection, which is fine. It can go out here, which is fine. But it only goes to the outside rail and only goes to one machine. Is that what I want? Oh, there's no stators here. What? What? Hello? Oh boy. Looks like I'm gonna have to do a little bit of restructuring because... yeah. Alright, in the meantime, what we'll do... Wait. Why did I want these? I wanted these for... not that one. this one. Because we were making, yep, those. And I see nothing coming on the way. Yep, alright, so I'm going to have to rework these lines because they're not going to filter properly. Alright, so let's just start with what's incoming to the base first. Two inputs down to one input is fine. One put in out to three inputs is fine. This is all fine. 1 to 3, 1 to 3, splitter, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. That side's all fine. That's not the problem. This one has 3 inputs that are not going to jump. But we got to tap off. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so that's fine. But then we've got 2 inputs that are not going to blend. So what we'll have to do is for every split or every break, we'll have to give it a choice. And that's going to take up a tile for each choice. Oi. So can we do that with a merger? So we might be able to do that with a 3-into-1 merger, and then that one goes into an actual splitter. Boy, if that doesn't create a bottleneck, I don't know what is. Which kind of negates the purpose of having 3 lanes if they don't jump. So basically, now this one is getting product from way over there. I'm not sure what that is, but it's delivering to 2 places. So if we use a standard splitter, oops, like that, let's go see what that one product is coming in. because I forgot what that one product was. Oh, looks like more than one product. So it looks like, which that's not going to happen either. Oh yeah, that's a 3-into-1. Okay, that's, yep. That's a merge. So that's 3 products that could come over, which is frames, heat-resistant frames, and wolfram plates, I'm sorry. And whatever that, oh, you know what that is? That's, I bet you that's ceramics over there. It's actually nothing. How about that? So I don't even know what that's supposed to be. All right, so we won't worry about it. I started building a platform stack here. A 4x4 on top of a 4x4, and we'll go with another 4x4 on top of that, just until we get to version 2. Alright, so the heat resistant plastic or whatever that was, plus the wolfram plates, we're coming up here. So that's all good. We just need to redesign this. So we will take this out. We will put... We'll put a standard merger in there. And then this one will be a standard splitter. That can go in 3 directions. And this...
If I don't drink something soon, I'm gonna die.
This needs to be... I could die.
Dehydrated. Oh, nice.
So everything is going to have to come in on 1. It's a shame that's in the middle. But what we can do... Awkward. Course. Too close. Why did I use those 4x4s? That kind of sucks. So one of these will have to come over here. That's an in. That's an in. That's an in. This needs impellers, stators, motors, and sulfuric. Which at the moment has an input for stators only.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Okay. Well, I hate those. Oh, we're in an ad break. Oh, again, timing. Ad break and a rupture. Forgot about that. All right, I'm gonna go top up coffee while we're waiting, and then we'll come back and just rebuild that completely. All right, hang in there.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Star rupture has started. Hide. Warning. Extreme temperature detected. Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Okay, we're back. And it looks like we went through the rupture. Thank you, sir. Welcome back to you guys. All right. You know what? Where's our 1, 2, 3? There should be eggs near these guys, right? Let me go collect up what's collectible. Oh. Well, that was pointless. Wow, that's a bit further away than I thought it was. No eggs around here.
Acquired.
Wait a minute. Yep. Can you not move forward? Thank you. All right, that looks like everything collectible. And no eggplants. Okay. Hey, you know what? How come I used a grenade yesterday. How come the grenade's not recharging? It's only at 26%. How's that grenade supposed to recharge? I thought it just recharged over time. I gotta shoot things? Well, that sucks. All right, let's take a look at, I got an idea how I can do this. So just restructuring the bus line should be fairly easy if we take these as inputs to a merger. So for instance, we can do that. That output's fine. That's not. And this obviously stopped working. So this is literally 4 of the 5 outputs. That needs to be a single 1, 2, 3. It needs to be one of those into a 1 to 5. So we'll take this out. We'll make this a 1 to 5. This will be a merging input. That's gonna bottleneck so badly. Oh, it's stuck on drum towel. It's kind of like battle music. It was supposed to switch, but it didn't. Okay. That one there. That one there. That one there. That one there. And then we need a 3 to 1. Right? Yeah. One there. That's an input. We'll get rid of that music. We don't want overlapping music. All right. We should be able to build this bus backwards. Are you talking about me or you? Both. Okay. Okay, so this will feed in, and then we'll be doing the same thing. Yep, we'll be doing the same thing for all of these. New excuses? Yeah, indeed. Let's put that one there. Just because. And anywhere where there's an input needed for these, that's right, can't copy those. Why is that way up there? Oh, because it's... Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, this one needs an input or two. All right, which means we need to take this one out. Put in one of these. What? What? New buildings like what? Oh. How much massive cooling do they need? 200 and 180. Holy moly. So I guess we're not going to be having a lot of those under one tower. And of course that forces you to upgrade. Which forces the bug attacks, which forces more tower defenses. Holy moly. All right, let's move that to there. These can all be ground level. I think that's facing the wrong way. I'm not sure. I think that is facing the wrong way. Should be like that, right? Already connected. 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 Going here. There goes some stuff. Now, some of these is going to be a loop, is going to have to be a loop. Going around here. Yep, that's going to be a serious bottleneck. Wow. Thing is, it's not even every other. It's not every other one. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. It's just random. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. About recipes that need all three kinds: iron plus wolfram, iron plus titanium, iron plus iron. Yep. Okay. Nice. That sucks. All right, those are coming in. These are not going to jump. So this needs to be a 3 into 1. And then a 1 into 3. That's not pretty at all. And talk about your standard bottleneck. This can probably... No, that's... That needs to be a 1 into 3. Oy vey. This needs to be a 3 into 1. And bring these two into it. Yep, sorry about that. Um... We've got 2 paths to come up here, but they're only going to take 1. Hmm. Well, the line is flowing. We're not getting... Yeah, but we're not getting product from our dispatcher. Which is... stators? Coming from base B. Oh, this is stator base B. So we've got a dispatcher. Not delivering to base B. That's helium. That's motors. This must be stators right here. Yep, stators. Alright, why aren't you getting stators? Oh, because stators stopped. Right. We had stator manufacturing happening here. Rods, plates, plates, beams, beams, beams. Stators must be... Oh, we were rebuilding that. That's why. Powder. 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 Right, powder and plates being delivered. Plates being delivered. Powder, plates.
Dehydrated.
Oh, hush. You're always dehydrated. Right, these guys are not getting what they need.
Not bad.
Powder, plates, ingots. That's the titanium input. Which is what stators need. What machine are stators made in? Fabricators, right? Yeah, Wolfram. Stators. And stators. Ooh, that's bigger. Is that the same recipe? That's the same recipe as a normal fabricator? No. It's only 2 items. Housing and wire, whereas this one needs housing, wire, and plates. Oh, the number of... Right. 1, 1, and 1 versus 1 and 2. One every 3 seconds. 1 every 1 second. All right, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So these machines are already getting beams or bars. This one does not need either of those. Oops. So copper wire. Will come over here on this rail, which is the outside rail, which becomes the middle rail, which continues all the way over here until it gets down to this rail. Is copper wire on this? No, these are all outputs. All right, copper wire would come down here and end up on the outside, coming over here. What the heck is that? Besides clipping. All right, so we'd come over here. Which could end up right here. So this one would definitely need to be split. Split or a merge. Well, there's the plates. There's the copper wire coming over. So frames, plates, and eventually copper wire. There's the copper wire coming over already. Oh. Oh. It took a north turn. Yep, it can't get over. There, there. And that's where it stops. It can't get over from there. Okay. Another bottleneck. Sucks about these forced bottlenecks. Here comes copper, an army of copper, copper wire, wolfram wire, whatever. Nope, that's ceramics. Here's copper. Yep, there they go. I'm not relishing the idea of forced bottlenecks. Not yet, but close. My timer was a little ahead because I had a couple of pauses in the game. All right. Stators is that one right there. Well, I wonder if I can get in between. I probably could if I did this one right here. And then Oh, just barely clips it. Wow. Just barely clips it. Ooh, stators are going somewhere else, too. Yep, they're going up to the base. Huh. Which will satisfy that demand. Yep, they sure are. So they're actually going up there two different ways. They're going up there by rail, and they're also going up there by distributor. Probably because... That's not one. No, I don't have a demand for stators up here. Unless this is it. Yep. Oh, we got stators going in here by rail. And by... okay.
Ruptura activity
Oh.
detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Okay, let's get our timer reset. Reset. Alright, so we've got a double feed of stators going up there, one by dispatcher, one by rail. So the dispatcher is closest. We might as well just utilize that one and forget about the rail. Alright, hang on. Let me look up something here. I need to look at my notes real quick. Hang on.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
All right, let's see. Rupture. Cooling. On the map, this one did not give us so much. Oh, this is the second rupture. Need to get over to helium base. Well, we should have 30 minutes. The way I... So it's been 5 minutes since the announcement of the rupture.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
And the monolith activated at 30 minutes, so that's only 15 minutes from now. That was a fairly easy fix to the bus light up there, but I'm still going to do a bunch more refinement on that because it just needs it. Now, I should be able to see... Once the... Oh, shoot. We're in ads already. Yeah, doggone it. Yep, it's purple. So as you can see, it will activate this go-round. Plenty of ammo? Oh yeah, I got plenty of ammo. I know, right? So they should only come out on that. Oh yeah. So we want to... We'll do this one right here. Cannot build one active. It's not active. It just had a rupture. Oh, that's not cricket at all. It's not active because I'm not experiencing any stinging from the stinging nettle. Alright, I guess I'm not going to be able to connect to that at all. That sucks. Don't I have a light? What's the flashlight? T. Torch. Torch and flashlight. So torch is European, flashlight is American. Yep. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. My brain can't remember, my one brain cell can't remember all that. All right, so we should be about 12 minutes away. That's right, that's what we have chat for. And welcome back, everybody that was on an ad break. Appreciate your patience and your support. So, in my favor, my resources include my one brain cell, chat, and Discord voice. Now, just because that activated 15 minutes after that last group of ruptures, that's not a guarantee it's going to stay stuck to that interval. We are loaded. And loaded. We're going to be using this one. Stop it. We're going to be using this one because of the type of ammo that it uses until we're out of that ammo. Then we'll switch to the other gun. And this is the only time that they glow that bluish purple, is when they're going to activate. There it is, base under attack. Boom. And I'm glad I didn't wait till 20 after. So that was 40 minutes on the clock.
Warning. Increased activity of nearby monolith.
Oh, that's bad. That sucks.
Warning. Monolith activity detected.
Yep.
Reloading.
The base has been protected.
That was a little less than it was last time. But they did exactly what I thought they were going to do. That Venturi did work. No, that's... Oh, yeah, no, I can't. That's what I went downstairs to do before the monolith activated. So even though the stinging nettle's not active, it says it's active and I can't patch that. But I'll bet you... Hang on, let me check something. No. Can't patch it with anything. Catwalk? Do we have catwalk? You mean like that? Oh yeah, indeed, 100%. Alright, so we know they can jump up here, so... I got a lot of, Oh, a bunch went down here, too. Well, not a bunch. See, this is not active right now, but it won't let me build on it. But anyway, so we did learn that the Venturi works.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
And this is where all the greens came from. And now you can see it's back to its purplish black coloration. None died up here that we can tell, so that worked. Well, that worked a treat right there. So we can use that information to our advantage. And what I think we may do... I don't know how much it'll slow them down, but let's try... Ah, right. Not on... Right, building not stable. Anywhere where we can give them a bottleneck.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
delicious.
Oh, thank you. I was muted. Satellite factories in Oni or in DSP? Hang on, satellite factories? What are satellite factories? Oh, the orbital launchers. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I should have... My brain cells should have latched onto that. The orbital launchers. Not the launchers? This guy didn't lose it. This guy didn't shoot a single shot. That's cool. What are you, Oh, satellite, like, right. Mini, sub-factories, or, you know, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, when you said a massive satellite factory, I thought about a factory making satellites. Not a satellite factory making products. Oh yeah, sulfur stuffs. Dang, I keep forgetting about sulfur stuffs. Sure didn't have any problems keeping up with, ammo manufacturing. Alright, so that worked. It's just a matter of channeling them. Ooh, I wonder. No. They have to be on the edge. Yep, it actually detects a free edge. All right, it was worth a thought. Yeah, indeed. So that's the plan for restructuring my base. So what I want is I want production sites. So I want a site that produces obviously the home base produces basic materials, and then the outposts make advanced. And those advanced materials will get shipped to the final production, which is the compounders. So let's see what we've got. Mega press, assembler, and compounder make the final products, I believe. Oh, actually they don't anymore. Oh, there's so many more products in these machines. Yep, all the new stuff. Reinforced housing, reinforced frames, geothite lattice. Oh boy. The furnace still tops out with... No, these are not final. So the furnace is not final products. The mega press is no longer final products. The assembler does look like final products. Superconductor, pseudo rubber isolator, whatever. Okay. The assembler, the compounder, and the mega press. These look like all the items that are going to go up to orbital. Except for the mega press makes ammo. Ammo's a final product. Ammo and tier 2 building materials are all final products. Pyroforge. Those are all ingredients used in something else. Oh, I gotta take a look at the assembly structures again. Yeah, all this new stuff. Oh my gosh. I haven't done any zip lines yet. Of course, I got teleporters. That's why I don't do much zip line. Laser drill gets geothite ore. I have to see those veins yet. Yeah, now we can make some nice ones. Hey, now that we can go 8, 9 pillars tall. You know, limited to the core power. Oh, core overheat. What? Why is this at... Hold on. We're not at core overheat. What was that I was just looking at? 843 of 1,000. That's not overheated. That one's probably only about 110 or 120 of 1,000. 1728. Oh. Geez, was it because I was looking at the freaking menu? Holy smokes. Yeah, because it's 200. Right. That's... But the thing is, I'm looking at that core over there when I'm looking at the menu, so that's not true. I'm standing here, which means I have to look at that core, and it's still telling me about the one behind me. Hang on a second. Oh. Because I'm standing in that. How about that? Okay, so this is in that tower. This one is on that tower. So there's the break right there. That might be worth noting. Kind of big. There. All of that's on that tower. All of that's on that tower. Okay, anyway, let's turn in our bug guts.
Data collected.
Yep, what are we up to? 100,000? Too bad I can't hang a flag on that. All right. Right, so multi-level factories, but micro factories. That's what I want, micro factories. The thing is, you want to have your cores spaced out so they're not overlapping, but you want your micro factories underneath the umbrella that keeps them down at core level 1 as much as possible. I really need to start looking at the calculator. And we don't have blueprints yet. So everything is hand built from scratch. All right, so we discovered that this is going to be okay. Actually, that's still not enough artillery, is it? because I can't leave this unattended. Damn. I can't leave this unattended yet. That really did help with the spitters. That really did help with the spitters. I'll have to admit. They came from that direction. They could spit up to here, but that's about it. Mr. Gamer Tech, how are you doing, mate? Well, we figured out something, Mr. Gamertech. Alright, so good stuff. Had an update about 16 hours ago. Look how high you can build your pillars now. You can actually go 8 to 9 pillars high now. So that'll make a huge difference. Especially with bases, which means you can build multi-level bases now. Yeah, indeed. Especially when you want to bridge a gap. Now you can bring pillars up if there's not that stinging nettle in the way. You can bring pillars up and just go straight across or whatever, but definitely multi-level base building now. Big, big help. See, all this garbage I've got set up here was just to meet contracts. So I guess the best attack is to take a look at what contracts hang on. Oh, right, there it is. This is liquid helium. And substance FHS 135493. So liquid helium is a common item we're still producing. Epoxy, I don't think we're making that yet. Those two are new. Explosive charge is new. Oh. Oh, it is up a little bit. Mr. Hunter, how loud is it to you? Just curious. So, well, okay, so the way I adjust my volume is by channel. So I want my voice to be the primary audio channel over the top of any other audio channel, like game audio or background music. So when you say something is loud, that will be based on headphones versus PC speakers. But that doesn't tell me whether it's louder than my voice channel or louder than the audio from the game channel. So as far as balance goes, we have 3 audio channels: voice, music, and game. So if it's just the music is too loud, it's louder than my voice and louder than the game, that means I need to make an adjustment. If all 3 channels are equally too loud, that just means lower the volume on your stream. You see what I'm saying? It's only by a little bit? Okay. All right, that I can do a adjustment here. Hang on. Hold on, hold that thought. Okay, how is that as far as balance of voice, game, and music? I lowered the background music a little bit. Ah, lenses. I think we can choose either or. Okay, good. So that's what we want. So we want the priority to be on voice. Second is on game, and then background music. Oh, we have to do both now. Oh, no, we can choose. Actually, $260 or $150. Yeah. Yep, that's what we want. $260,000. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh. Right. Calcite sheets. I never got to sending those. Oh, we got so much work to do on this base. Calcite sheets. No worries, mate. Calcite sheets. Why were we sending them to the helium base? No, that's the glass. They've only got one they can only go to one receiver now. They're going to sheets B. Oh. None available. Hang on, what? Hello, what? They're going to sheets B, receiver. So I've got 2 launchers making calcium sheets with no destination. Calcium blocks converted to calcium sheets. Why is that? What were you doing, Rocket? Calcium block. And I'm only using them in one place. Was that just for throughput? Because it didn't seem like there was a huge demand on... or a huge demand for calcium sheets. Yeah, because calcium sheets... This is why I gotta build a list of what's used in what. Because we don't have a database in-game to tell us
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
I bet I know. I bet I know. You know what? I think these ruptures are more than 50 minutes apart now. We can do helium for that one. Liquid helium. That's what the liquid helium was for. Remember the other day? Wasn't that liquid helium sitting there in storage with nowhere to go? That was for this. Believe we've got epoxy being made. I'm not 100% sure. We've got neither one of those. I'm not sure about laser emitter. No, we don't have laser emitter available yet. Right.
Rupturer's eruption has started.
Because we
Prepare for
haven't
impact.
made resonators
Star
yet.
Rupture has started. Hide.
Hide. I love that they added that. Scanners we don't have
Warning.
yet,
Extreme temperature detected.
but that's also why we had the lenses started up. So that we can unlock scanners. New. Everything down here is new. Ion injectors, not yet. Superconductors we do have. Oh, we don't have epoxy yet. Ah. Because that takes geothite powder, which we just got. Oh, I'm thinking resin. I was thinking resin, not epoxy. Yeah, we don't have epoxy because we do got the resin stuff. Oh, these are all 100%. Okay. Yeah, hardening agent, then resin. Those are the two I know we've got. I was thinking epoxy was the resin.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Delicious.
Need more tea indeed. Man, I miss tea from Florida. Southern style tea. Okay, might as well grab some basic building material while I'm here.
I can use that.
That is a connection pole. Oh. Oh my god. Too long? No way. All right, how do I use this? Just like that. Welcome back. Oh! Whoa, seriously? You don't stop at the end of the line, you go flying off of it. That's funny. What do you mean collide with something? I was gonna say, it is not colliding with something. One, two. So it throws you two lines, or two blocks, past the pole. Oh. 1, 2, 3. All right, so it throws you 2 to 3 lines past the block. Okay, that works for me. By using E again, I imagine? Oh, ads. Oh, space. Oh. Hello? Why are you stuck over there? Oh boy. Yeesh. Too long. Unrideable. Because why? Unrideable because why? Oh my God, if it's going to tell us... Tell us why it's unrideable. No, it would say colliding with another object. So that's unrideable. That's fine. That's not fine. Too steep of an angle? Oh my God. Wow. Really?
Ruptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
Wow. I know, right? Staying alive. For cereal. Collides with another block or building. What could it possibly collide with? Who knows? Let's add those. Oops. You can't add these to favorites. Oh my God, that's stupid. Yeah, Mr. Gamertech, it is. 100% buggy. 100%. I saw a blue flash in here somewhere. Firehammer stopped streaming. Last I saw on his, I don't know if it was his last stream. It might have been. Pretty sure he said he was done streaming. How is that colliding? How is that possibly colliding? Building is colliding with something. Really? There is nothing but air between here and there. Yeah, Mr. Gamertech, I think if you, I don't know if, Fire uploaded VODs, but it's been long enough now that I don't think there's a VOD, a Twitch VOD available. I can't remember if he uploads to YouTube or not. You know what I haven't checked, Mr. Gamer? Doesn't he have a Discord? Were you a member in his Discord server? I literally haven't seen or heard from him since he stopped streaming. Why is that? Oh, it says building not stable. Oh, there we go. And now it's too long. Unless I do that. And now we just need to have enough to stop. Know what I better do. Oh. Yeah. No. All right. Good. That means that's probably bonk. Yeah. Well, that's better. It's not teleportable distance, but it's ziplineable. What a well-timed jump. I literally landed on the end of that. All right, now I'm not going to disconnect those roads because having the flexi path connecting the micro bases, Diesel's base out there and Zombie's base out there, the whole point is we're getting power to and from both of those with the flexi roads. But what we will do is we'll add zipline. I don't know how often we'll need to. You know what I didn't look at? I didn't look at power consumption or... Oh, zero core. Zero core, zero power? No, is that a free zip line? It's literally free? I don't see power consumption on them. Does not conduct electricity, but doesn't use electricity either. Okay. Okay, that can be a thing. We just have to measure the number of tiles, I guess. Let's do this. Oh. Building is colliding with another build object. No, it's not. No, it is not colliding. Requires a connecting platform. Oh my God, seriously. The building has gotten worse. Yeah, definitely gotten worse. Building is colliding with another building. No, it's not. Oy vey. Building is colliding with another building. My God. It's gotten so much worse. Well, that one didn't need one down below. I mean, literally did not need one down below. But now it needs one. Unbelievable. Ah. Oh, now that one is no longer stable. Wow. Yeah, so, yeah, they'll fix it. Oh yeah, they've got a Discord. And, you know, the only reason I don't post to it because people are so quick to report, and they're not really reporting a bug. They're in there just complaining that this doesn't work, that doesn't work, or it doesn't work the way they expect it to, and they just really need somebody to explain to them how it works. Yeah, Discord is useless. The website, I agree, Hunter. A website is a much better way, but you know what? They are inundated with so many kids that don't understand the difference between a bug report and a complaint. It's not working like I like to. It's a bug. Well, I feel bad for developers that have to triage bug reports. Because, you know, kids that are 13 years old are allowed to be on Steam and play games, right? And they don't understand what a bug is. A bug is a functional part of the game that is intended to work one way and does not, or works in a way that is completely unexpected, like placing platform here and it appears way up here above your head. That's a bug. Or a graphical glitch can be a bug where this building's supposed to render this way, but you place another one right next to it and it appears upside down or something like that. It's undocumented feather. That's right. But of all the complaints that are filed as bugs, there are plenty of people that are filing, oh, an undocumented feature. Yeah, not feather. Thank you, autocorrect. All right, so what we can do... wonder how high... what's the platform height? Oh, it's not got a very... it's even less than a pillar. 1, 2, 3... hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... it's the same as a pillar. 6 clicks above a pillar. Alright, let's do this. Why can't I add this to my favorites? Oh my god. I can... that's added to my favorites. Hang on a second. I can. There we go. Alright. Dumb work. Don't you hate that? Oh my god, that's an incredibly small hitbox. Can't tell if it's too long or not. Collides with another building. Oh my God, seriously. Can it connect to... Nope, it doesn't. You can put it on the ground, it just doesn't, that's a brand new... No, I guess not. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, that's fine. Really? That's fine, but that's not. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But look at the rotation of that. Oh, you mean, yeah, like the rails. You can place the platform at a level, lock it at a level, and then raise it. Raise it or lower it. It's got locking Z level. Yeah. But I mean, look at this. So what we're looking at here is the pole is on the left. If you rotate it so that it's not lined up, it works. But none of the other three directions, like this would be a natural direction, and that would be a natural direction. But only that one is. See, like that. That's hilarious. Probably. It just seems weird that the orientation only has one correct out of 4 positions when there's nothing between it but air. See what I mean? It's only correct if it's facing north. Let's experiment and see if it'll probably say connection not possible or something like that. Well, I put it in a different place, so maybe that's fine. Maybe that's the trick, is to place pole only in order to get it to work. That is going to be a problem. Oh, that's not a copyable thing either. What? I can't copy that. Oh, now I can copy it. Weird mechanics. Just a matter of getting used to them. The quirks. Too long. My God. Seriously. Wow, I ran out already. Well, it's faster than running, and it doesn't use up any energy.
I think I can use this.
It's pretty fast if you're running when you jump on the zip line, too. All right, so there's 2 windmills here connecting power.
Dehydrated.
Oh, come on. Could have ran up here this fast. Screwed that up. You're having one? Lag from, hang on. I'm averaging between 7,000 and 9,000 kbps. Try a refresh, see if that helps a little bit. All right, we just got our timer dink 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 at 50 minutes. And there was no pauses in between. I wonder if they adjusted the time between ruptures to be exactly 1 hour. That would be sweet. I'm just checking something on OBS here.
Dehydrated.
Are you? Looks like we lost
Tasty.
I wonder if it's because, oh, I'll bet you we started losing health points when he said he was thirsty the first time. $46. So that's 4 minutes from 50. Or 3.5. I wonder it's 55. I bet you it's 55 minutes now between ruptures. It looks like it's real close.
Rupture
Yep, there it
activity
is.
detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
All right, I reckon it's 55 minutes. Watch it be something like 54 or 53.5.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
I didn't know I had that.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Ooh, supply the development station with required items. Really? 100 quartz ore? And we can have rail 3? What?
That's just what I need.
Ah. Freaking awesome. I mean, I already had one of those built, but you know. All right, we were at 240 and now we're at 480. Yeah, man. All right, let's fix that issue right now. All right, those all have gaps, which means they're not requesting them because there's 84 in there. They're only requesting them as they're being manufactured. So let's do this. Let's do... What happened to all of those? Why do they keep disappearing? All right, stop disappearing. That should help. Look at those suckers zoom. Well, that certainly helps. So we'll do that just on the main line part, not coming out of the storages, so that way they have a chance for the bus line to be clear. That makes a big difference. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Na, 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 na. Uh-oh, was this our second rupture? I don't remember if this was the first rupture or the second rupture after. Welcome back, Mr. Gamertech. You might be in time to see it's not purple. Or is it? Oh, it is. I think we're going to have a... That doesn't look like the same color. But the pentagraph at the bottom is purple. This might be a activation. Or maybe that's the color after the first rupture after the last swarm. Dang, how long... It's not as purple as last time, so this must have been
The
the...
Ruptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
I think this is the first rupture after the last swarm. Because that does not look like the same color. No, I think it's one more rupture. So one more rupture will heat up the monolith to the next color phase. Yeah, because that's not quite as bluish purple as it was the last time. That's mostly teal. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, so let's check on something real quick here. Now see, this one is far enough away. This one's as far enough away from the core that the pentagraph is not even lit up, and neither is the monolith. So that's our clue. No, well, it doesn't verbally announce. It's,
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
more of a visual. Where's that other monolith? So that's one there. The other one is due south of us. Oh, we got ads. Sorry about that. I don't see it. That's not a monolith. It's those two. That one's too far away for sure. So we can see that that monolith is not lit up. Quite like the one that's activated by core being at level 2. So here's the way gamer tech to tell. So you see how the pentagraph is kind of lit up down here? And the monolith itself has got a little bit of lighting on it. So that's after one rupture. After the second rupture, this will be even brighter purple. And these lines will be quite bright. And that'll tell you that it's going to erupt or going to spawn this time around, not this time literally, but after the next rupture, when it's lit up brighter purple, that means it's primed to go, which could be anywhere from 2 to 15 to I've seen it go up to 20 minutes after the rupture. It'll start to glow, and then it'll shoot a lit spire into the sky, and that means it's spawning. That's the only hint we have that it's going to. So this one is lit, the other one is not. So this is the one that will spawn, even though this one is fairly close, but this is the core that we upgraded. This is the closest one to that core. These two are kind of too far away because this one has not lit up. This one spawned 3 times consecutively. So this one is close enough to the core to be the primary spawner. Neither one of the other ones have spawned. Oh, sorry about that. You were probably in ads the whole time. If you missed something, ask again. I'll explain it again. There is hints and allegations. They're just not audible. They're all visual. I'm not sure you caught all of what I was talking about because of ads. No worries, Mr. Hunter. Have a great rest, mate. And I hope you wake well rested. Thanks for being such an awesome supporter. See you next time, mate. All right, so Mr. Gamertech, we've had one eruption. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. See you next time. After the spawn, the pentagraph down here is, or whatever that design is slightly lit, and the monolith is almost completely dark. After this rupture, the heat lit it up, and now the pentagraph is clearly lit to a degree, and so is the monolith. After the next rupture, it will swarm. It'll spawn. The monolith will be a much more visible purplish color, and the pentagraph definitely 100% lit up. Sometime after the next rupture, anywhere between 2 and 20 minutes, I've seen a varying timer, it'll spawn bugs. The difference is will be what the other monoliths look like. So there's not an audible difference, but this is the one we were just looking at. This monolith is fairly close, but not horribly close. Not like this one. And this one is about the same distance as that one. So we're going to take a look at the next closest one. And as you can see, its pentagraph is not really lit to any degree at all, and neither is the monolith. So that tells you this one is not being activated by ruptures and is not close enough to an upgraded core, which is that one right over there. It's not close enough to an activated core to be spawning. So that's the only visual distance or visual indicator that we have. And so far, this has been the only, spawning... The only spawning, monolith. And you can see there is a big difference between that and the other one that's quite dark over there, right there. So it takes 2 ruptures to heat up the monoliths if it's near an activated core, which is this one. I need more stairs. That'll do. So this is the only one that is at level 2. It doesn't say level 2, but the first upgrade is 2,500 points. Actually, this says we're at level 2. I can actually do all of these. But I'm not going to upgrade it again because I don't want to take the chance that upgrading it again will activate either more monoliths, the one to the northeast there, or... What happened to our compass? Didn't we have a compass? Oh, I don't want to do a pause. I thought we had a compass already. Your vote is in the starter area, and I have just been building out my foundations for future building room. Not sure where the monolith is or are in that area, but it already told me that when I upgrade it, we'll get a big raid. Well, my first spawning raid, was extremely minimal. It lasted all of about 30 seconds. 2 turrets by themselves, massacred whatever spawned, and none of the spiders even made it near the edge of the platform. And that was even before I built the wall. The second spawn was massive. But this is your build area. This is your spawn point, your orbital lander. It's the same for everybody. So the monoliths, there's one to the north and one to the east. Those are the only 2 that you should have to worry about. Unless this one is a monolith, but depending on where you build from your lander, that could very well be too far away. Like if I upgraded this core, very definitely will have this monolith activated. If I upgraded this core, very definitely this one. This core might be too far for this one. This core, if I upgraded it, is situated just about halfway between these 2, so either one of these could spawn attacks. And it might even randomly go back and forth between the 2 different ones. I'm not sure what the proximity is for a monolith to be within activation range of a core. I haven't seen anybody say what the range is yet. I could swear we had a compass already. I mean, not that we really need one. The star is in the west. The opposite direction is the east, north, or south and north. So when you're looking at the system's star, you're looking toward the west. That'll be north. That'll be east. That'll be south. All right, next. Now see, you can barely see the monolith right there, just over the top. It'll be much more lit up and much more visible from this vantage point after the next rupture. And you'll know that after the next rupture, there is going to be a spawn. How far out from your lander did you build the base? This is my first one, just over the hilltop, next to the titanium and wolfram. Are you in this area somewhere? Same, yep. So there's a monolith up here, and there's a monolith here. This is probably an, I don't know why this turned back to an unknown. We could go, I need to go investigate that, find out what happened anyway. It might just need to be re-triggered or re-investigated. All right, let's do this. No worries, mate. You can also check out my VOD. I've got VODs on Twitch, and I haven't uploaded much recently to YouTube, but I will catch that back up. All right, right about here. Yeah, I mean, I can understand if they start wondering why they're paying you to play. But cheers, mate. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. We're definitely on the Twitch VODs, if you need to check those out later. Right in the center of that, I thought I had located everything over here. Or maybe it was a keycard access? Yeah, the icon just didn't change. This place has been cleaned out. Yep, cleaned out. Yeah, the icon just reverted back to a question mark instead of a habitat. So, nothing new over here. That icon should stay a habitat icon now. Oh, eggs, but we can't get to them right at this antenna. Okay, that's cool. That was an autosave. Not your computer, not your computer, not my stream. Zipline is much nicer. Much niceness. After stream, I think I'm gonna get on the wiki, start taking a look at recipes. The new recipes. Hopefully the wiki's been updated. Start doing a little bit of planning. Hang on a second. Peanut needs me again. Just be right back. I swear, he couldn't have waited 5 more minutes. Didn't even realize how close to the end of the stream we were, and... Daddy, I need your help with this. It's an emergency. And it's not. Alright, well, we got a lot accomplished this time around. Leveled up, the rails to level 3. We don't have any clogs on the line. Whee! So these are all zipping around just the way they're supposed to. And we still don't have another location for the calcite sheets to land at. So we've got 2 launchers. I bet I know where the calcite sheets were needed. I have a feeling they were needed up here. Nope, that's our resin. Is that a battery? Yeah, that's a battery. Accumulator. Wolfram sheets. Pressurized helium. We do need to go set up that liquid helium real quick before the end of stream. These are all identical. They're missing one component that's not getting made. Unsent items will be returned. Okay.
Just what I need.
Electromagnets. One. Okay. I'm pretty sure these are not calcite sheets. Nope, wolfram powder and silicon.
Dehydrated.
All right. Well, have some of this stuff. That should keep you happy. Okay. Now, we had this big ol', yep, that's our pressurized helium. So that actually needs to go into a launcher. And that was that one right there. With, it doesn't need to be quick. And that was under this one. Off you go. Now, we also had one of these right here that we had disassembled before. And that takes liquid and hardening agent. And that's what these two rails were for. And there we go. Now, let's upgrade because we don't want a traffic jam. So we'll upgrade that one, that one. Which means we also need to upgrade that one. This one's not going to get any product. Nope, because it's going out one way and one way only. So even though it's got two routes, this one does not actually need to be here. Oops. This one's got both. I picked up calcite sheets from somewhere. Not sure where I picked those up from. Alright, we fixed what we needed to fix. That bad boy's not connected to anything. Why is that? No power. Is it getting all of these? Oh, I put it up here to see what it does. Yeah, I only put that up there to see what it does, to see what the different recipes were. That's not, this is not actually working. This has got all zeros. Because I haven't actually unlocked that yet. But I think we can unlock it. No, not until we get to core level... Core level 4 will unlock those. But they are artificially increasing the coolant where is it? That 3270 on that tower is artificially elevated by these buildings that existed before the upgrade. If I remove those, that'll also remove the cooling of that tower by something like 250 each. So we're leaving them there until they're actually unlocked. Okay. That takes care of that bad boy. We got those two launchers going. We've got lenses going up. So we got quite a bit accomplished. Just have to figure out where the calcite sheets were needed besides that one spot at helium base. I think it used to be over here because I think I was making calcium next to these. Wait, is that it right there? That's calcium sheets right there. There they are. Cargo dispatcher 12. All right. Well, that helps. Thank you, autosave. Seriously. This is Cargo Dispatcher 9. Which means Cargo Dispatcher 12 is the one actually at the calcium site, and we just happen to have a spare. So this must be number 12 right here. Nope. That's Sheets B. That's Sheets A. Where the heck is 12? Oh! Nope, that's Powder. Alright, I'm still lost. I don't know where 12 is at. This is Powder. So Powder and Powder. Sheets A and Sheets B, launchers. I don't know where Dispatcher 12 is. Alright, that'll be something to figure out for next time. In the meantime, we are at end of stream, and that takes care of our TGI Friday. Good to see Mr. Gamertech. Don't forget to check out his stream if you get a chance to. Always great to see Mr. Hunter, Mr. Zombie, Mr. YOLO in the lurk. Appreciate it, mate. Mr. YOLO is a very dedicated supporter. I love it. And, everybody else that came by. Let's drop off. Let's drop off the stuff we don't need. Actually, those electronics will take. The rest of them will leave. Okay. That's a save. And we're actually only 2 minutes away from a rupture. But that's alright. That means the very next thing we do on Monday will be a rupture and fighting the bugs. Let's get on over to... Oops. Let's turn that off and then do that. There we go. All right then. Some funky music. Let's see. Let's reset our countdown. Back to 0. That'll get us ready. We could very well have a bonus stream this weekend. Very possible. So keep an eye out for that happening. What did we drop in temperature any? No, we're still at 82 degrees. And definitely got rain in the area. Just spotty rain. Not bad. But that's why our feels like temperature is at 90 because of the humidity. Anyway, let's see who's in our rating radius. Let's see who's on and doing what. Well, G-Man is playing some, G-Man is playing some Call of Duty. Haven't seen that in quite a while. All right, let's do some rating tools. Just copy and paste whichever one applies. All right then, thanks again to everybody. We'll get some full-on credits. We'll get some full-on credits on the very next scene. So let's get on over to our outro, shall we? And get the proper thank yous all set. And that takes care of our TGI FriYAY. I am the Rocket Wolf in the Rocket Wolf Studios. Stand by for the raid loading up very shortly. And have a great weekend if I don't see you before Monday. Cheers, everybody.